Comedy act, right?
My drawing is so funky. I got that little rat tail coming in. The golden chat I'm going to leave up will be. I saw you doing somebody's hand the other day. Numbers.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a touch up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those ones are I'm trying to think. Right in that area where it crosses over between like the palm type skin versus the other type. I used to know the name of it. This skin's all dead, so there's really no the layers of skin that we tattoo. It's dead skin, so there's no way to suspend that liquid properly between the layers of live skin like we do on regular skin, so it doesn't hold as well. You could go deeper, but then you're risking it blowing out, doing all sorts of just really bad stuff. I haven't found a proper way to tattoo that skin after 26 years. And there was a individual that him and I tried his palm so many times, and finally he's like, I can't take the pain anymore.
Oh, I bet.
And I mean, seriously, at least 10 times. Just like, wow, yeah, you should probably give up. But he was willing to pay for it, so I was willing to take his money. And he was a good buddy, so.
What would you say? Because I noticed, I think, do you have a hand tattoo?
I don't.
You don't, okay.
No, and it's only, because before this, I had other directions in life that I had planned out with it, even in the past 5 years, differently than I have in the past year. Now, I don't know. I've had some other business dealings and stuff like that with other people that I don't think it would hinder it now that they know me. So I don't know. It's not out of my life yet.
Okay.
Same with going around the neck. Face, I'll never get my face tattooed. It just back in the day before it became real popular like it is now, studies showed that people who got facial tattoos were 70% likely to. So that was my biggest reason of fame. It just I've lost too many friends through the years. Just I'll give you 18 people I've known, and it's sucks. It just the aftermath of it all. No, if it's somebody's wanting their face tattooed, yeah, we'd have to talk. And I'd have to find out why. You know, it just, because it's life-changing. It will alter their life. Well, now, I guess nowadays with laser and all that, you know, I mean, that makes it easy enough, right?
That hurts worse.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too. I have the opportunity to go get stuff lasered off. One, it's just I've got other priorities going on right at the moment, so it's not one of my biggest priorities.
Yeah.
But I do want to get it done. Let's see, window. Like the back of my neck and stuff like that, I'd like to get lasered off. There's some stuff on my chest I'd like to get lasered off.
Yeah.
But you know, that's preference and all time. Once I get my other stuff done, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got to get parts of my life organized first. Get some. Well, my heel is almost healed, so
Good.
it's been doing a lot better. But I got to take care of that. Once I get that solid, then I can start looking at okay, well, let's other things and then I can do like that. So,
Okay.
all right. Well, go ahead and
Assume the
face
position.
plant.
You got it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure I do this with materials.
Do you want the pillow under your legs?
That takes like tension off the knees.
How's that feel?
Okay. Feels good.
I'd love to eventually get this hand tattooed.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you want to do?
So I'm gonna do a Zelda theme on this arm. Yeah. So
Yeah.
so I want to get
yeah.
the Triforce with all of the sage symbols around it.
Okay.
And yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But I am so afraid it's gonna hurt, and then I'm afraid also with the frequency of washing hands that it's just gonna wear off.
My mother says the same thing.
I think it's a few factors. Yeah, the hand does wear off pretty quick.
Yeah.
Mainly because it's any time where you have the shedding of more skin, like the feet even. It's the ink's going to just start fading and it starts spreading under the skin more and more and more. So colors fade a lot easier. Line work kind of gains weight as it gets older. You know, all that happy stuff. You know, I mean, like all of us. You know, it's life.
Yeah.
But maintenance, how well it's put in, and the aftercare are probably going to be the two biggest factors through that. And then it will be how much you use your.
Okay.
If it's just simply washing, nah.
Okay.
I mean, if you're like running fence line, you know, I mean, being a ranch hand and stuff like that, it'll probably wear off in a couple of years.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I work from home, so.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Meanwhile, me.
I know.
Yeah.
Kinsey keeps the property that we live on.
Okay.
We have a few Airbnb properties on the back of our house, and so they work in the yard a lot, and they grew up on a how many acres?
The first time around, I want to say it was about 20 acres.
Okay. Yeah.
And then, like, my mom's current property, I think, is about 7 or 8 acres.
Okay. Heck yeah. That's a lot of property to take care of. I lived on 40.
Yeah, and she still does it all by herself. She should not be doing it all by herself.
Yeah.
But my shorts are too high.
A little bit.
I'm like falling into.
But when Kins was growing up, they were responsible for taking care of the property.
Property,
Okay.
animals, livestock,
Yeah.
chickens,
Chickens, cows. Hell
dogs,
yeah.
cats,
Oh yeah.
goats.
Yeah. We didn't have goats. Yeah, we didn't have goats out there.
It was like a goat, but like,
Yeah.
her name was
Chickens.
Noel.
Oh, they couldn't keep that chicken coop far enough away from the house. No,
They reach?
nah. Oh yeah,
Fucking
dude.
snakes love chickens.
Oh no.
Like, living in Florida and having to go through all that, Jesus Christ. The minute I saw a snake, I was like, nah, fuck these chickens. Fuck
They're like,
these chickens. I literally, like, I threw the food through the fence. Because I was like,
I'm not doing any closer.
Because for a while we lived on a pond, and there was coral snakes.
Oh yeah.
And so I was like, absolutely the F not. Only good snake is a dead snake. I've seen my mom's almost been attacked by snakes before.
Yeah.
Like working out in the yard. And this one time, one was right next to her and she chopped it up with a shovel. I watched her freak out, but she had good reaction time, buddy. Like, girl, like her fight or flight, she was like, absolutely, like, you gonna die today.
If it's you and me, it's you, Snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to kill rattlers like it was
Oh my God.
just, I mean, on a weekly basis out there. We had, even with the cows and everything else, you know, we around the property, yeah, you know, and my cousin, Scotty, he, this 13-foot rattler. I swear, it was, remembering as a kid, its fattest part was probably as big as my thigh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, it was just unreal. I forget how many buttons. It was like 9 or 10 buttons on it. Just really beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah.
He skinned it, put it out there, nailed it out on the board, everything else. And at the time, I think my stepbrother was like 5 years old, 5 or 6. Wow. He walks up and pulls them right off. Oh man! Yeah.
There was a video that came out recently, and it wasn't a rattler, but it was a boa. And that motherfucker, I swear to God, was over 1 foot long. And it was like they were trying to like wrangle it, but it was so fucking huge. It's just swimming on top of the water.
All that is a spine with muscles.
Yeah.
And teeth and stomach.
Venom.
Yeah.
Yeah, up until I'd say 12, 13 years ago, yeah, I'd kill a rattler anytime I'd come across one. The most in 1 year that between my ex and I that we killed, 27. Oh yeah.
I'm running.
And I skinned them all. Had the ones that I could, you know, my ex, she same thing. Shovel. And but yeah, it wasn't much to skin up after that. You know? Holy cow! Yeah, I kept the buttons, all that. But then I just got to this place where it's like, why take its life? Because I'm scared of it.
Yeah.
Oh, that don't make any sense.
Yeah.
You ready?
Breathe.
But before or after 3, I think. Event at the representing for the shop. You watch the stock market at all?
No.
No.
I know you do trading though.
Yeah,
How's it going?
yeah. Oh, it's going pretty good. I wondered if you know, I mean, I know you got a brain, right? You know, so that's why I wondered.
Yeah.
Just, um,
Never really interested me, but I can understand why people get into it, and that it's a whole field unto its own.
that it is.
It's a lot of
yeah.
Knowledge and experience to be able to do well.
Financial literacy is what it's become for me.
Yeah.
I don't have a retirement. Well, no, I do have a retirement. I've got to correct myself because I've already started setting it aside.
Good.
And on this past Wednesday night, there was a thing that through Common Good Media that I'm a part of, and it's called 100 Plus Guys Who Give. And there's also 100 plus women who give, but they're like 5, 6, 7, 800 women now who they're the ones who started it. Not here in Tucson, I forget, somewhere back east. We'll get together in the community, mainly business owners, but other people too. Give $100 and have all the nonprofits involved or attending that they put their card in or whatever, their information. It gets drawn up. 3 names get drawn up, and they have 5 minutes to give their elevator pitch, and then there's a 5-minute Q&A session afterwards where everybody, any questions are taken, anything like that. All their financials, everything like that, are put on the board where everybody can see clearly what do they get annually, how many employees do they have, what do they put out, and they're basically selling for all that money. 100 people together, that's 10 grand, every quarter. And this one happened to be some various obscure stuff outside of like candle lighters. Wasn't they're pretty straightforward. Don't get me wrong, I love what they do. I mean, you can turn out children. Just young children, that are cancer. They give them some type of semblance of life during that time, right? I like helping the more obscure stuff, the ones that are underserved. I love the serving the underserved. And I think that's the only way we're going to get through a lot of the disparaging things that happen in our communities. People that do get left behind, the elderly, are a huge part of it. They'll sit in their homes and not say anything. They'll just suck it up, and silently suffer, while sitting in things that they shouldn't, but it's all coming together.
Yeah.
It's all coming together. Yeah, the training is a part of that. Not that, but as far as my retirement, I traded for a long time. I was never really successful. I was in the 90% lost. It's called retail trading. And the easiest way to explain the futures market is retail stores. We've got a toy manufacturer that those widgets, that they're selling, and supply and demand is really going to determine prices and everything else. So the price is going to fluctuate for me. Say I'm a store, I'm a retail store, and I'm selling this toy to whoever. Obviously, in the easiest terms of putting, there's more than one way to make profit than just buying low and selling high. You can also buy high and sell low, and in certain instances, and still make money.
Yeah.
So whether the price is going up or down, if you know what you're doing, you can make money. And that's basically what I'm doing. I'm waiting for the lowest price on those toys that I can get. The optimal price, let's put it that way. There we go. The optimal price that I can profit off of.
Yeah.
Now, it's not just getting into it, but it's also knowing when to get into it and being able to exit.
Yeah.
Which I've been able to do fairly well for years, but always heard it was about risk management, because you're going to lose more trades than you win.
Yeah.
So then it's not about wins or losses. Then it's about mitigating how much you lose versus how much you win.
Yeah. Makes sense.
I got that part right. I tried explaining some of this for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I take it so much for granted, a lot of the stuff that I know. And it's just another language is all it is.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's another language.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense, as long as your net profit is, profiting.
Yeah.
It's okay to factor in, like you said, those losses.
Well, over the last 10 years, actual money that I've lost really isn't that much.
Yeah.
Now, paper trading and stuff like that, I've been paper trading for years.
Yeah.
Because I knew I was missing something.
Yeah.
And but now I found my edge, and I'm waiting for three types of setups. One's either a continuation setup where the price is already trending, going up or going down, and I wait for a proper entry, set my exit, my stop loss, blah blah blah. Very short stop loss. Rather lose it and pick it up further down than let it go down.
Yeah.
Where swing trading, you have to allow that swing into the negative.
Yeah.
And for me to make any substantial money,
Yeah.
so I'm in what's the training grounds. Is the micro E-mini contract.
Okay.
Everybody's heard of the S&P 500.
Yeah.
The top 500 companies on the New York Stock Exchange. And it's out of various markets also. But there's a futures market, and that's what I trade, is what's called a futures market, which is mainly designed for stuff like oil, corn, things that have to be stored and later bought at another time. Perfect example is like cereal, that uses corn.
Yeah.
For us to have a stable price, us the consumer, the futures market, which allows the manufacturer of that cereal to buy its corn from the farmer, directly from the farmer, at a set price. And that price fluctuates through whatever contract. Generally, it's the contracts are 3 months. So they have a beginning date and an expiration date. Within that, you get a confirmed price for however many bushels. This is what you'll pay. Now, those contracts are tradable. It means once you own it, you can sell it off.
Okay.
At any point before the contract expires. And that's what I do. But I do it for the S&P 500 index. Now, normally, the S&P 500, right now, it's close to $6,000 a stock. Ain't no way I can afford that. Again, this is what the futures is set up for. So, on the futures market, the S&P 500 trades on what's called a point system. And there's 4 ticks to a point. Or a dollar. We'll just say a dollar. But they call it point. And it goes up 25 cents.
Okay.
4 ticks to a point. Now, the S&P, that's full point is $500. Each tick is 125. Most institutions trade at that level. Retail traders like you and I, even if we had $2-3 million, still wouldn't be able to. You could, but it's just a lot of risk. Then they have the E-mini, which is 10% of that. So the contracts trade at $50 a point, or $12.50 a tick.
Okay.
And then there's the E-mini micros, which trades at $1.25 a tick, or $5 a tick.
Okay.
And that's where I'm at.
Oh, nice.
It's just, while you can lose a lot really quick still, even at that, it's loss mitigation. Making sure that the wins that I have are big, and I've had them.
Yeah.
I've had them in the past. I know how to wait for it. I've got the patience to wait for the proper trade setups. So. It trades 6 days. Some days through Friday.
So how much time would you say you devote?
When I get home, my chart goes on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and if I wake up in the middle of the night, go to the bathroom, I check on the chart.
Yeah.
Mainly, I want to see if there's a setup, because you want to catch setups when they're there. Yeah. And if they're there, hey, I've woken up in the middle of the night and done that and be like, ooh, it's a big old, the European market. It starts off with the Asian markets, and it moves along with the Asian from 5 p.m. till about 1 a.m. Okay. And then 1 a.m. the European market kicks, the European Stock Exchange. And then at 8:30 our time, 4:30, 5:30 our time is when what's called pre-market stock exchange for the New York Stock Exchange, where all the professionals jump in and they're doing all their setups for the day. And you're in, right? You can even trade that. And that's generally some of the better time that I like looking at, because it's not too fast moving. But sometimes you can see the setup of a big wig coming in, what's called block orders, and you can catch it. You ride the wave with them. And that's all it is. You're looking to move with the big people, whether it's up or down. There's never a point where you say, okay, this is exactly what they're going to do. It's a more of high of probability.
Yeah.
This is the next highest probability move.
I feel like there's just too much uncertainty with doing trades that I would be anxious all the time.
And that's probably the biggest reason why I stepped away for a few years.
Yeah.
Because you can't have any emotions in it. If there's emotions in it, then it's gambling.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I've been there. I've done that. I've been like, damn, I just lost all that. Yeah.
Sounds like it's, you know, a big game of chess, a lot of strategy and a lot
That
of,
it is.
you know, planning.
Yeah, chess. I liken it to a battlefield when I step up to it.
Yeah.
Surveying the battlefield and looking at it, being okay, well, what's going on? You know, what are the big guys doing?
Yeah.
You know, I want to roll with them. If they're buying, I'm going to buy. If they sell, I'm going to sell.
Another room. Independence. No shoes.
Dude. I think I'm gonna crash. Surgery's coming, but you gotta think. In the fast lane. Fast lane. What the sea.
It's the growing. You can bring my way.
What is yours and what is mine?
So heavy, I'm sitting on the table.
Oh. Coming apart of it?
How you feeling?
Good. I'm just falling asleep.
Yeah, you do. Really, really good.
Yeah. I'm just taking it up. Like I have like a face crunch on the table.
Table
My
kind of freaks
ear
me out.
plant is like right there. That's so funny.
That's really cool.
I got red crunch on the table. I just know it.
You want some water?
There you go.
You want to drink from yours or from mine?
Getting up right now.
Best focal length on this. Whoa, there
You want some water?
Using my earphone?
Yeah. Yup.
Literally a full fucking earphone.
Kenzie has been there. Is that a flip that?
Yeah.
Sorry.
One.
I'm gonna put some shading in the wing itself, and then if I go down and I start doing the more line work down here, and then come back and do the shading, it's got some really suck.
Good looking at it. Where is it? You gave it to me?
Yeah.
Oh, you did. I was like, I don't remember that.
Nobody left.
Oh my gosh.
Hear that?
You okay?
me. The sun goes down. Oh, and it's a hollow feeling. lights are turning red.
It's looking great.
Wanted to get that shape on there so bad. Lines on their face. He's got movies. Hey. Getting into the shade. Yeah. Blinded by thirst, Sam took a turn for the worst.
Quite a thrill for us, but
plastic storage.
vinyl and wore it out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Down on Lake Texoma. Oh yeah. My cousins, there's 3 sets of cousins. Dad, my uncle, and then my aunt. On and my aunt's kids lived across the way, less than 5 acres, walking. And it was across a dirt road, and they were building their house. So my aunt was never home. So, I mean, all of his cousins were always over at Brian and Scotty's.
Yeah.
And, this was the album we wore out. 2-story house, wasn't quite finished, the doors, the interior wasn't quite finished. The outside was, you couldn't tell.
Yeah.
But, inside it still had drywall to be done, painting, doors, interior doors on, stuff like that. We had a blast in that house.
Yeah. But
As soon as we get done with this upper wing, we'll take about a 10-15 minute break. Bathroom. My butt break. With this gel thing. You don't sit so long. We've been going now, almost an hour and a half straight. Break. You're a beast. Thumbs up.
they're hyper-focused.
Las Vegas. God, I love this Eagles. There's a lot of groups I wish I would have seen throughout the years.
Yeah.
The Eagles,
Yeah.
I just grew up on them, a classic.
Mm-hmm.
You can hate on the Eagles. Easy listening to. Oh, it's not the typical tattoo shop death metal screamo,
No, I prefer this.
Same.
Yeah. This was my ass.
Yeah.
She was a Rockefeller.
Yeah. Holy crap.
Yeah. Her stepdad was a real good friend. Oh yeah. They just. I was like, growing up on California welfare. That's dirt full of poor growing up. That's why 3 cousins, 3 sets of families lived right there, so we could all, anyways. But
Literally, like we all lived on the same property.
yeah,
And it was like dirt cheap in the deep south.
I wasn't in the deep south. I was in deep Oklahoma, deep south Oklahoma.
We got to like live literally like steps. I want to say like some yards away from my family.
You out of here?
Looking great. Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah, super short day today. I will see you tomorrow.
Right on. So keep getting hay, and yeah, we'll catch you all manana.
We'll do. We'll do.
Yeah.
Take care.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I got to the point where I out to them because the way she treated staff. Real shitty. Well, that's the difference between somebody that's grown up white collar versus blue collar. You know,
Uh-huh.
I really don't care about it. Either way, I don't care.
What's that?
Either way, I don't care. Ain't my problem. You're my circus and my monkey. You were just thinking that?
I said that shit the other day about my name. Actually said, not my circus, not my clowns. It's like my ex is really dead ass. Is so fucking entitled that she went into an establishment and she had calculated because they took grits off the menu. She was so pissed. And she went in there and she calculated. She was like, "This is how much money you're losing off of me alone." And like, you guys need to put grits back on the menu. Like, it just like, are you fucking for real? I'll never forget that shit.
Let me show you what we gain when we lose you. No, just
Right, exactly. You're doing us a favor.
Right.
the
because-
Joneses, the Smiths, guess what? They all come back. And the Clarks. Yeah, the Clarks. We know you hate them. Good thing, yeah. I was in Puerto Rico. Literally, like 4 months straight. Had nothing. And tortillas.
Yeah.
Fine. Great, but they had shipped a team down from Tennessee. These boys say they were hurt. They were hurt.
Yeah.
And so somebody sent them a big old thing of grits. And we took it in, and they cooked it up for us, man. We had some good grits that made my stomach growl just now thinking of it. But yeah, that was, I mean, we were there, we weren't there for our vacation. So, I mean, it was, you know, we were to do what we were doing, and didn't care about what we were eating. After a while, I mean, when we first got there, we didn't care either. It was just like, all right, get hungry, give us food. But yeah, then after so long of just eating rice and beans, you gotta have something else.
Yeah.
First time I'd ever tried a fried plantain.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Really good.
I was expecting a banana. It wasn't all that great for me.
No.
I learned to love them, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, when you're expecting a freaking banana and you bite into a plantain,
It is not.
it is a disappointment.
The first time I tried one, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" But then, like, when they're made right,
Yeah.
they're so fucking good.
They are.
Especially with some make
Oh, we were supposed to go to San Martin. We were there. Yeah.
So cool. They never let us get out, venture too far. Any time of year. It's tickling, twisted. Yeah, my ex wouldn't even own a Mercedes. Those are taxis.
My ex was a Mercedes.
Yeah. Literally, their ex's name was Mercedes.
That's hilarious.
And not spelled the way you think.
No,
okay.
that's so fucking stupid.
Sheesh.
You ever like meet somebody that you just wish you had punched in the face when you had the chance?
You know, I've got a long list like that.
Like, oh.
But I burned it. I let it go. I was actually going to hunt people down up on my bucket list.
I wouldn't go that far. She don't deserve that effort.
Oh, trust me, the satisfaction of doing something like that. Yeah.
Listen, I just hope somebody does at some point. But karma would be a bitch for her.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is. It's a reality. Things come around and bite everybody in the ass. You know, it's how you holler in the woods, it's how it echoes back.
The last time I talked to her, I was like, I wish you the best, and I also wish you your karma. Good luck. If I don't fuck you, have a good day.
Yeah, I don't have. I'm not much crap against my. I'm not. I let it go years ago. I just talk about how it used to be. You know, and I really hope her and her husband have a phenomenal marriage. You know, and that's the truth of it. Wish anybody yeah, I do, but you know, there's the part of me that don't. Honestly, you know, right? I mean, there's that duality of yeah, you know, sure, I want to see justice served, you know, and just for the wrongs that have been done over me. But doing that, I'm also asking judgment upon me, wrongs that I've done for other people. And that's the only way real justice can be willing to accept our wrongdoings too, and especially the presumptuous stuff that we didn't even realize we were doing.
The shit that I realized, honestly, like, I realized a lot and apologized for a lot and did better for a lot in that relationship. But she had no fault, and that's why I felt the way that I felt at the end of the day. And I still do to a certain extent, but she honestly just doesn't deserve the power. If that makes sense?
No, absolutely. Well, you know,
There's so much of it that it's my.
well, and that's it. You know, showing up for yourself. You know, it's anymore. It's not about you. It's or about her. It's about you and you showing up for yourself. Because you know, when we compromise ourselves in such a manner, guess what? We are not showing up for ourselves.
Exactly.
And you know, and yeah, people take advantage of that. And that's I mean, this is why I love working with her. Because you don't do that. You've done it. Okay. Somebody came after it. Networking partner. Just about. Good to take a break here in a few minutes. We'll see where this is at. Just the difference.
Some spots it's so weird. I love how it feels.
Yeah.
Other spots I'm like, oh. Shit. Right. Oh shit.
Well, I mean, it's your pasty white skin. That I'm not gonna lie. Now the colors, the yellows and stuff like that. Let's just give it a good 15 minutes.
No. No, you're good.
All
That's
right.
to be expected.
Sweet.
I need a good stretch.
Yeah. How are you doing, Martin?
I'm doing pretty good. My butt's kind of numb, but I peed all over myself. No, just kidding. No, just kidding.
That's a bad one. First before.
Yeah, well. Anybody got an adult diaper? No, just kidding. Just kidding. Just
I keep a
kidding.
spare. Yeah, let me make sure.
This looks so fucking good.
It looks
Looks
phenomenal.
so fucking good.
I'm feeling.
Look at pee.
Okay. Good luck. Godspeed.
My phone hasn't been going to my
I got lines in me and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't that coochie man? I think so. Oh shit, we're still on.
That's fine. But yeah, it's like a perfect team.
I can see my uterus.
My uterus from here. Even the veggie shreds. Feel like getting ready to.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just don't want to.
I'm gonna get the boys a shot.
But I got like.
We go. You fall asleep. And talk your hand feedback.
Really? My phone. I'm a little. We might get ready. But I'll take the water.
Sorry. Little nip.
No, let's not do that.
Wait. Oh, you see what?
Mm-hmm.
I was just afraid of it.
Put it on top here. Okay, here.
Oh, you're fine. See the little skeleton movies? Oh, since I smell fear on you. I'd get that.
Honestly, so. You send me the picture you put. Yep, and up there.
An update?
These are so good.
Just tell me, Rachel.
Like I said, part of the stimulation field. Felt that.
Would you like to try?
I appreciate it, but I just,
You're good.
you know,
They're a healthier option.
okay,
Whereas, like, I like hot shit.
okay.
And so I'm trying to do better. If you will.
Because hot chips don't like you.
They don't have GI issues. And that just adds to it. And GERD.
You know, it just, I used to have a thing for hot things, and, mainly, jerky. The hottest beef jerky you could find, yeah. You know, and you know, this is way back when I was younger. Obviously, you know, with my buddies, you know, who could withstand it the most, you know. All right.
We'll take this one.
Oh yeah.
You ever just like, I don't know, you're overstimulated, so you're just like, ah!
Every day.
Honestly,
Seriously.
I'll be in class and I'm like, just make random ass fucking sounds.
The ADHD just kind of comes out, right?
Yeah.
You can grab that one.
I'm actually talking about that. I need my monster.
There's a little latch.
I have this on turbo also. When I
Honestly,
came in, it was quite warm in here.
honestly, it feels good.
It does.
It helps a lot for tattoo
Okay.
symptoms too.
I'll
So,
leave it on there.
and like in the healing process, I also do the same thing in my house.
Okay.
Because cold is, I don't know the fucking word, I can never pronounce it, but it helps with like pain management.
Okay, heck yeah.
Alright.
We also have a mini split, and we're very familiar with the turbo mode.
I'm trying to figure out how to
You got it?
do this without flashing.
Without getting you banned.
Without giving a show.
They don't get that for free.
All right, you guys heard a tip.
Right?
Well, it's not TikTok.
Let me just put this over your blanket or your legs.
And my booty will be. Thank you.
How's that? Comfy?
So when I get done with the bottom wing, we'll have a couple of choices here. We can either move on to this and then do this one last, or we can move up here and then do this one last. I highly recommend going here first, because you were talking about this being the more sensitive. That way, if it does have that tendency, we can use that as the last resort. Then the majority of this will be, I don't know if we're going to get through all of this.
I want it to look.
We should really be really close to having this and this done within the time frame.
Okay.
And then it's obviously adding in, you know, the ribbon and stuff like that, finishing this side, adding some more of the swirls and stuff in with the ribbon. That way it ties it in and gives it that more three-dimensional aspect. Little things.
Sorry. Didn't mean to do that in here.
I was like those two different things.
Sorry.
As far as evenness goes on like both sides, how are they gonna look when they're equal today? You already did some black work on it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can, you know, if you want, because you said our next session is going to be a little bit, it's not going to be,
Yeah.
okay. Well, I mean,
Right. And
no worries, no worries. So, so you want to keep it more even?
yeah.
Okay, so I'll finish this wing. These flowers should go a little bit easier. Definitely, these are going to take a lot longer. So I'll jump up here, get that. And that will take us really close to, if I jump on this side and then do the same as what we did over here, so it's nice and even.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah, that's what I would prefer to do.
Okay.
Just like symmetry wise and healing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and I can show people more. Look.
Sit there and shut up. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Sit there, fall asleep,
Yeah, I'm trying.
relax,
Nice nap.
find your peace. Pull in Randy. What was that, Macho Savage? Randy Macho Man Savage. Talk about that, right? I'm not going to say any names, but that new director of education, it fits the whole scenario.
Oh.
Pro wrestling, you know.
I try to avoid the news at all costs because it's
Same here.
really depressing. It's just like,
Especially fucking lately.
I caught wind of that. Or told me that. Or WWE is, but it makes sense with. Wasn't he a part of WWE at some point too?
no,
I thought he did like appearances and shit like that on there too. So it makes sense, right? I mean, and if you think about how all the wrestlers are, exactly how he freaking speaks. Think about that.
Yeah.
It's all. Anyways. It's just.
Very performative.
You that built a business on entertainment, strictly entertainment. And not even real entertainment to that, you know.
Yeah.
I question that.
It just,
No, not really, because it makes sense.
Yeah.
It just it fits the bill.
yeah, quite literally.
Waiting for the marquee next.
It feels surreal that we live in the time. Just celebrities with no certain positions doing certain things and literally ruling. Scary.
It's gonna be a hard recovery. Will be. why I stay out of it. Real leader. I'll sit there. I'm sorry, that's from both sides too. It just stop pointing fingers. Accept the culpability of what that our government's.
Yep.
Now let's fix it. Our communities are getting weaker and weaker. We have less of a voice each passing day. Communities need their strength, and that's because it's only in the communities that each community knows its needs. And each community is unique in its own that they have to serve those needs. So it's we got to get back to that tribal community.
The book I'm reading, the third book in this series called the Rare Wayfarer series. It's like a sci-fi fantasy type of slice of life type of book. Really cool. And so I was really eager to get through them, and I was happy I was able to get the third one on my Kindle. But their whole society is based on basically that like communalism of just like everybody has their part. You know, as long as you're on like these satellites that they've launched, because you know we've dropped on the Earth, it's no good anymore. They have to go to space to survive. And so like the society they decided to create was one where they were like, we're not going to want homelessness, or you know, we don't want to have these issues that we created on Earth with us in space. And so like as long as you're on one of our ships, you're fed, you're taken care of. And so it's just like, I don't know, it's, you know, very idealistic, but that's what we should be doing, is learning from past mistakes, trying to do better.
You know, and it's unfortunate that what is about to happen that I fear with the homeless. Because generational, it's not just going to, then people ain't just going to fix themselves. But they have every right to exist. Well, I mean, tomorrow they ain't up and have this epiphany where they're at and realize that, wow, my erroneous thinking is just better. It just and there's some that it's a lifestyle to them. They have found community in, they have found family in that they didn't have in normal society, and therefore they will never leave it. That family that live on the streets. So that sacrifice to be with their family, whatever it may be, including addiction. So how do we? I don't have a truth as far as how to deal with it. Part of that is not wanting to accept responsibility. Maybe on myself. I don't know. These are things I ask myself, you know, and I'm still looking for the answers. But somebody has to make that hard decision. What do we do with those who don't want to change, who don't want out of their addictions, who's living on the streets, you know, and which adds to the crime on the streets, the, you know, higher prices at the convenient mart, you know, Circle K, whatever, you know, that because when they go in, they steal everything, you know, and to survive. Well, they don't want to go into the shelters either because they have to conduct themselves a certain way, and they don't want to. So there's going to come a point where the decision's going to be made for them. And I really landed that day because it's that point we're deciding somebody's civil rights. And if due process is not applied to it, I can't support it. If they don't have a right, you know, due process in that hearing. Yeah, it ain't fair. And it will be abused. There'll be people that'll go right through the system that will be abused through it. Easy way for some people to line their pockets with cash. And there's always a way that they'll find to do that through these programs. But this is it. The city doesn't want to work with the NGOs. And I'm sorry, it's not no. The government needs their hands the fuck out of it. They're the issue.
Yeah.
The issue is the government's hands in everything, including that. No, the NGOs are there. The places are there. The infrastructure is there to deal with this. The issue is all the legal red tape. And the city not wanting to really partner with anybody on it. Outside of those that.
Which is unfortunate because that's what's needed is resources.
Well, the resources are there. The manpower's not.
Yeah.
Exactly. For lack of better terms.
Yeah.
It just the volunteers. And that's really been on my heart lately. Probably the last 9 months. Because I've been to some of the symposiums for the homeless and unhoused that Fort Tucson has hosted. And the city has sent like 2 representatives each time. And it's, and I'm not saying anything against for that. But now the city and the county is looking to buy land that they can turn into no. Because then people are going to fall through the cracks. No, the state don't need its own asylum and its own apartment complexes that it can store people in. No, it don't.
Yeah, to just send them away opposed to in the problem.
Yeah. We as the community need to deal with it. And until we do, it ain't going away.
I've noticed since being away 5 years in Florida and coming back to Arizona, the house is much more prevalent, and it's just really disheartening, because there's just so many things that had to go wrong to get that person, on that street and not, I don't know. And so it's unfortunate, and like you were saying, sometimes it's just the cycle of trauma puts them back and it's just not good.
They go through programs and stuff that the city or the county is set up for, or say like any one of us. I don't. I like my green. That's it. I don't drink. I don't pop pills. I don't do any of that. I mean, I'm even taking NSAIDs. I don't. It just if I absolutely have to, I will on the like Tylenol, ibuprofen, stuff like that. But outside of that, no. Just I don't like putting stuff in my body.
Don't blame you.
With that said, people that are out there that are going to be put to that. Say I get homeless just by circumstances. I ain't got a place to stay. Okay, well, that make me homeless. Most of the programs that are out there that are set up to get people off the streets for the addicted. And 54-year-old white man ain't got nothing coming.
I'm not addicted. So what do a lot of them do? So they can get on it, start using the programs, and then it becomes a vicious cycle. And it's yeah, and like underground, criminal underground activity going on out there. A lot of the theft and robbery and stuff like that, it's all leading to these homeless camps. But good luck trying to do a thorough investigation on who did it. You know, it's nobody gonna talk. As soon as you leave, they gonna get their hands handed to them.
Yeah.
You'll find them in a ditch down the road.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but it is, you know, very much like prison wolves out on the streets.
Oh yeah.
But the ones that want to get off the streets, to get off the drugs, you know, there's programs out there,
Yeah.
and they'll start going through them. But they have no one there to support them, and no, you know, nobody there outside of counselors and stuff like that. Which anybody that's done counseling knows. They come and go. You know, it's unfortunate unless you find a really good counselor. They just come and go. So, I mean, a lot of people, because of that, especially the state style, because people just getting their license and stuff like that, easy hire. Oh, well, now you're hired. Okay, well, hey, now other people are going to look at you. And
You for life advice and get their life back on track. And I'm sure there's probably a shortage on qualified personnel. Too.
well, I think a lot of people get in it without, as far as wanting to help, without having fully healed themselves.
Yeah.
You know, and the desire's there and everything else, but they're not in a position to yeah. Or it's just, you know, especially on the state level, it's just a stepping stone for that council. You know, 3 months down the road, they're working for somebody else that's paying them more.
Yeah.
So, seen that happen with my stepdaughters when they were kids. I had to do counseling. And, did it myself with my counselor. Just, he didn't think I needed counseling. I did. Maybe I did.
Agreed.
But then, yeah, about that time where we had already bumped it down to like 2 weeks sessions. Did that a couple times. She's like, well, I'm moving on to such and such company. I'm like, all right. He's like, well, they'll contact you about setting up a new counselor. They never did. So I'm like, yeah, all right. I figured that was a sign.
Do you feel like you've been doing pretty well since?
Yeah, absolutely. I was well on my way to getting there even on my own. What I needed was the affirmation that I was on the right path.
Yeah.
That I wasn't just going crazy on the things that I was thinking and the stuff that I'd been unpacking in my own life.
Yeah.
And really just closely examining that I thought I already realized at that point, you know, everything that I dwelled upon, you know, since I can remember, you know, both good and bad, all affect my interactions with people. And it's like, well, couldn't trust my own senses anymore on saying, okay, well, I know my thought process isn't correct. How I react to situations, how I'm thinking on situations, not correct. And I'm referring to intimate relationship. Only just that closeness. Because of it, it left me disconnected. In an unreal expectation. And because of that, just the worries, the fears, things like that, that would enter my mind and everything else. It would control me. Like, no, I'm done with that. I'm done down that road. Done walking down that road. I'm done traveling it. I'm done with that road, period. Wasn't going nowhere. I knew instinctively, not consciously, knew instinctively that these were lids in my life that were holding me back in certain respects that I couldn't move on to the next phase of my life. So that was, and I knew that to my core. And as time went on, I was able to define it more and be like, oh, okay, this is what's going on.
Difficult journey. I'm facing a lot of that currently, especially with what's been going on with my family. And so it's a lot to process all at once, everything that you've been through, and just analyzing, like you said, how you interact with other people and what got you to that point. And it's a lot of, it's a lot of reflectiveness that previous generations have not done yet. So it feels like you're just unpacking all of that weight that has been passed down generation to generation. And it's hard. It's really hard. So I'm just really happy that you've been able to really be a cycle breaker through and through. It sounds like you've been able to do a lot of work. So it's just
Sounds
really
like yourself too.
Yeah.
I literally, I tell him that all the time.
It just doesn't feel like it most days,
Well,
It never does.
sad thing about me, when you had said that, generation, stuff like that. Like, well, me, I have other generation that to pass this on to. So I don't know what to benefit. It's one of those things in my life that I thought about. Okay, well, I have no offspring. That this has been because it does go deeper than just things are passed on generation and generation through whether it's through the DNA, however something is there, and you see it in kids that or even their dad, that have the exact same trait, and act the same way, and it just had never met their dad. That tells me something's in the DNA. But with that, right, the cycles get broken too. Yeah, it's this now. There's never been a time like this in history where technology has been so prevalent. The world has been connected in such a manner where we see each other. At first, the excitement of it all. Oh yeah, the internet. I think we're over the internet. We're over social media. We're over the hype of it all now. And now we're looking at it, at the reality of it, and now we're looking at the psychological effects, you know, and the mental health aspects that it has on people. And many of us are unplugging and saying, well, you know, yeah, it's great in staying connected. Sure, I can do marketing and everything else on there.
But it can be on your time.
Yeah, it's not my life.
Yeah.
You know, and it's but yet for years, I mean, it just because it was so new, everybody that could get on it, you know, it was on social media of some form. Now, yeah, you know, it's great entertainment and all that, but you know, maybe it's just my age now, you know, where I'm looking for not necessarily retirement, but you know, I'm looking at my finances, going, okay, I've got to push, you know, and I've already got things started.
Dividends. if you're into things, actually Schwab is the best. It has the best. It's almost 4% annual return. Plus whatever stock is going up in price.
Did they pay you to say that?
No. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a regular Joe. I'm an average Joe. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Sorry, I had to say that.
No, that's wonderful. That's good to be able to say that you can take care of yourself, you can slow down if you want to, you can speed up, you can just live your life how you want without worrying about paycheck to paycheck.
You know, and that's it. That's where it looks like you guys are on that road too. You know, but always think about that future too, and you know, if matter of fact, that phone call a little bit ago, can't pronounce her last name. Her name is Sasha. She's like a financial advisor, and months ago when we were still doing stuff at the Sands Club, is like
You see the Sands Club?
the Sands Club, yeah.
So they used to work there.
No. Yeah. Okay. That's what I've seen you before.
Oh, really? You recognize him?
Hold on a fucking second.
What in the small world?
Hold on, because now I think I recognize him. It took me a second.
Suit and tie.
Yeah.
Big suit and tie. Oh, yeah.
That's wild.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
So you heard that record scratch too? Like, wait a minute.
Oh, my second. The way I set up, because I remember, like, I'm pretty sure I saw you on my, like, my orientation day.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, we every Wednesday morning we hosted the Common Good Breakfast. Now it was also co-hosted, or we sponsored stuff with Don Zavies. It just all at the end of the year. So time for us to move on. But yeah.
Very cool.
That's pretty cool.
That's fun.
Small world.
It really is. Because, yeah, I don't think you worked there for very long. Like, that definitely less than a year.
I didn't like it. That's what it was. Cool and kind of work that job, and also, like, I don't know, I didn't really like the management. Like, I liked them, but I didn't like them. A lot of stuff falling through the cracks.
Yeah.
And, like...
That unfortunately affected the employees.
Yeah.
Deeply.
And, like, their well-being.
Yeah.
And, like, their personal life, which was, like, insane.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you had to put the Sands Club and all that
Yeah,
first
everything
above
else.
everything else in your
And,
life.
like,
I could see that demand.
Yeah, like game days and everything else.
Yeah, you were expected to be.
Yeah, even though that's not what was told to me necessarily upon them. I was like, I'm in school, I'm not going to be able to do all of these things. And they're like, that's fine. He's like, and I was like, here's my schedule. But it just out that way.
No, and yeah, like I said, seemed that's how people were there. You know, I just had to be dedicated to that. Excuse me.
Okay.
No, because deadass now I feel like I have a memory of like walking past him.
Yeah.
I'm like, hold on a fucking
The
second.
universe got jokes. It's like we're gonna give you a pre-meeting for the actual
Yeah,
meeting.
because like I would help set up for the events and everything. So.
Oh yeah, sometimes I was there at like 7 a.m. and stuff. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah,
That is incredible.
yeah. It just most people that I know in that environment wouldn't recognize me in this environment, and
Yeah.
vice versa. Yeah, it just yeah, kind of funny.
That's so crazy.
It was kismet.
I'm like
It was meant to
baffled.
be. Y'all have been put in each other's paths for a reason.
That literally is crazy.
Yeah. The universe is like, well, it didn't work the first time.
And I was like, hold the motherfucking phone.
I'm still with Emma.
Yeah.
You know, it went bad.
It depends on what you get for sure. That chicken, I don't know. I don't recommend that chicken because that should be dry. Anytime somebody would get like a habanero like honey bowl, I'm like, get salmon. Get salmon.
salmon.
Don't get the
Don't do the
fucking chicken. 'Cause that chicken, like you just don't. You're gonna be chewing the whole time.
Did you ever eat at the Bear Down Kitchen?
Go in and have breakfast there before some of the networking meetings, and yeah, it was where all the athletes eat. So it's highly nutritious stuff.
Yeah.
I'd go back in before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was last year. I feel like unless it's just like me creating a false memory, I dead ass remember fucking seeing you.
It was last year, yeah. You have to see me there. I was golly, actually, I was there probably. Earth is watching, yeah. I mean, like 3 times a week, I think. I was there.
That's wild.
Yeah, about 3 times a week. I
Yeah.
was there at the Sands Club.
We used to literally live right across.
Oh wow, okay.
You could see the big A from our
I would
front
walk
porch.
to work.
And yeah, they walk to work.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. But we live closer here now. Probably what, like less than a 5-minute drive,
Oh wow, how
which
cool.
is nice. Yeah.
Go walk here.
We did the first time we met you. Actually, we walked here.
Oh sweet,
Yeah.
how cool.
That's why we were sweaty, and I had my little knee braces on.
Okay, alright, hey, heck
Yeah.
yeah, no worries.
So yeah, it's just such a small world.
It is, you know.
It's really cool. What's that?
I said, that spot is a bitch.
Yeah. Scream at you.
He gets closer that way, it's fine.
You just have less like sensation closer to your scar.
Yeah. And it's actually like, you know how I'm like, scratch? It's actually
Yeah.
like getting the
That's all you needed was some needles
all I
going
needed
in.
was a tattoo this whole one fucking time. never get to it.
Oh, nerve itch.
Yeah, nerve itch is no fucking drug.
Yeah. You never go away either.
No.
I still get them in my face.
It's like, I don't know, like it's one thing when it regular itches, it's another thing when it nerve itches, because it's just like, you can't get to it. You can't fucking get to it, and it's because of that nerve damage, all that tissue being fucked up.
So about the only thing worse than that is probably a toothache.
I agree with that.
It's just like,
It's in your head, that's
No.
fucking worse. Ooh. Yeah.
Feeling good?
Sometimes it's alright, and sometimes I'm like, oh. I need this song on my Spotify.
I was just thinking, I was like, Martin, you gotta send us your playlist.
alright. Well, this is off of YouTube Music, but
And send it to me through tape.
I was just like, I would be able to lift weights till the end of time to this.
Meanwhile, I'll be in the shower. Thinking everybody's done me wrong. Or like going on a walk or something. And
No,
just walking along.
yeah, the specific training program you're utilizing.
Right now, no. I used to have a personal trainer back in Tampa, and so I was going to the gym pretty regularly, but kind of stopped. My ex didn't like me getting like buff.
Stuff,
Yeah, and so like I felt really self-conscious, and so I'm kind of in like a little bit of a rut in terms of getting back on a regular routine. But I'm very much inspired by this one. Like they are just constantly just like just lifting. They've been doing pull-ups every day, and I'm just like, I can't even do one pull-up.
Wow,
You
wow.
know?
I can finally lift my body weight.
Yeah, so
This is the goal.
I really want to get back to taking care of myself and, you know, like just doing things for me because it makes me feel good. You know, my last relationship really kind of shattered my confidence in terms of, you know, my body because I was just like, I'm finally feeling like me, and then, you know, it's just like, I just, so I fell off a little bit, but Kinsey has a pretty strict routine that they do every day.
Well, since being like shattered not as much, because I obviously want to listen to my body.
Yeah.
You're going. But I don't know. At least like legs, walking, making sure I'm lifting myself per day. Consistency is on that point. Keep those muscles around, and then continue to build them up. Ooh, shit.
It helps a lot with pain management. I've noticed, especially with like working from home, sitting all day. Like I'm hunched and I just am in pain, but like moving and walking, like it really helps to alleviate that. But it's just getting the motivation to do it.
You don't find the motivation. You gotta make the motivation.
Yeah.
First and foremost, inner beauty
Yeah.
is something that is irreplaceable. You know, it's because it
comes from a place of genuineness,
Yeah.
and let your light shine.
Yeah.
You know, and it's rest on that. You know, it's I've been very subconscious. Just 10 years ago, I lost over 100 pounds, and it wasn't easy. It was not easy, and it was consistency. Now, my reasoning was a little bit different motivation than it should have been. It wasn't for me. It was, but it wasn't. It was pursuing something that I thought I had to become, and because of that, you know, like, all right, you know, at that point, just had been divorced, was already starting to lose, and all I started with was stretching. That's all I started with was stretching, and at that point, you know, I had already been lifting. I'd done in 2014, almost two. Hello? Excuse me. Hello.
Try not to on my phone. You don't have a case yet.
Yeah.
So, not right.
You guys have any questions? Just they're here for a piercing. Rachel should be. I see that back door over there open. I don't know. What is it?
That's what the veggie straw says. It says sensible portion. Which we do not ever have. It's wild.
Let's find out what your metabolic baseline is. You know, what does your body require, caloric wise, right? You know, and feeding it properly to build the proper muscle. When we lose weight, we also lose muscle.
Yeah.
And there's no way around it. It's people who cut. Oh yeah, well I'm gaining muscle at the same time. It's impossible. And the best ratio that you can expect is 3 pounds of fat to 1 pound of muscle. Generally, it's more like 3 to 2 pounds.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally that. That's.
I mean, you're losing mass.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like you get a choice as to where that mass is coming from.
So,
Yeah.
to do it in cycles. Mm-hmm. Now, there's first thing is getting your general physical preparedness. You know, just like what you're doing. You know, just making sure you're staying working out, right?
Okay.
You know, and just continuing that. You know, that you feel good about it first and foremost, above all.
Yeah.
Because you feel good, and you know, it's just. Now, there's times. Yeah, you got to push.
Mm-hmm.
Struggle. You know, that's struggle and the price that we pay to be around for those That's my motivation.
Yeah.
I don't think I would go out for every day. Like I said, motivation, you show up and you do it.
Oh yeah.
It's but I'm just now getting back into any type of training whatsoever.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what
I deserve
okay.
She's still in here.
So when you were starting out with stretching, did you have a particular routine you would do every day?
Yeah, because it was my back, I couldn't see from tattooing. My back was gone.
Yeah.
That and I was in a Pacific Riot. I put out L5 and L4.
Nice.
And still, I killing me. I'm still going full bore. It just didn't, and I could feel the burning. I could feel everything in my back. It wasn't a riot. I couldn't stop. You know, it just so. A couple months go by, I can get back home. They tell me I have to go to the doctor. They're like, no, you're going to the doctor. So I do, and they check it all out. They're like, well, this, and this, and we got to cut you open. I'm like, you ain't cut you open. You ain't cutting me open.
You ain't touching these nerves.
You know, back then it wasn't.
Yeah.
There were still the horror stories. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, nowadays, you know, if it had maybe, you know, I might consider it. But I don't need to. I've strengthened my back accordingly to the best that I could. But then all the tattooing, it just kind of rendered all the work I'd done. Kind of, you know, reversed all that. Yeah, and just started stretching for mainly I was more concerned about the psoas and the hip flexors, the quads, than anything. That's what pulled back out.
Yeah.
Especially the psoas, and if
That psoas is so deep, it's connected to your system.
it's the only time anybody's ever been able to do something to me physically and make tears come out of me was somebody working on my psoas.
Yeah. Good.
Oh yeah. And it wasn't necessarily working on the psoas, it was getting through the obliques and everything else to reach it to get that deep.
They gotta work on your TSL first.
Yeah, there's like two different layers of muscle you gotta get through, right?
Yeah,
And
if you're not warming it up appropriately, that's just...
And yeah. Jacket, he was an LMT. One of the owners of Jan Dragon now. But yeah, I mean, he'd come in and he'd work on my back. His dad was the owner of the day when I started. They could come in and work on my back, you know, if it was out. You know, it wasn't an immediate fix, but the next day, oh god,
Yeah.
you know, it felt so much better. And I appreciated that. But yeah, that was some painful stuff. Real painful stuff. Yeah, so I can take pain pretty well, I think. I like to know. I don't think anybody likes to have to prepare their mind to receive pain, you know. I just, but yeah.
Very
Well, and that's just it, is somebody who's been through a lot of pain will take a lot of pain too and put their mind in that area where
they can exist with it. Yeah, but it looks great though.
we will be flipping over to do that other side here once I get this all done, because I'm looking at the time going, okay, yeah, we're almost at 2.5 right now. Like, where did the time freaking go? It didn't see.
Yeah, you're right. It flies when you're having fun, I guess.
Yeah. Good company.
Exactly. Doing really good things here. Used to play saxophone in
Oh, no way!
Yeah.
I know if there was any wind instrument that I wanted to really play, it was the sax.
It's fun. It's been quite a many years since I played, but I really love band. I did it all 4 years at high school. I went to Rincon University.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I did 2 years of jazz band in high school.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's so rad. What'd you play?
Bass.
Yeah?
When I started, I couldn't read lick music. I baked it.
Same.
I baked it.
Same.
It just, I leaned over to the keyboardist. And I kind of knew what to expect from music. I mean, I wasn't totally illiterate. I just said, hey, where's C? You know, on the bass clef, and she showed me. I'm like, okay. And I figured out the rest. I knew timing signatures, all that.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't know how to read it on music.
Yeah.
And I got it figured out. I mean, so much so, we got asked to go to the, like, NAU's jazz festival, and we played. I mean,
That's so rad.
I did my own thing. I mean, I just kind of looked at everything and be like, all right, you know, and came up with my own stuff. Never even had listened to the jazz songs themselves at that point. And we were doing big band stuff. That was fun.
That was really cool. I love that. That's one thing I wish I did was jazz band. Because we did marching and concert.
Okay. And maybe he just kept me because nobody else wanted to play bass.
Yeah.
I loved it. I mean, I was at that point. I was already playing Latin bass in a band here in Tucson.
Very cool. Do you still play?
Yeah, absolutely. Matter of fact, I had to put it down for a little bit until after my wrist started healing. And the past week, I put a few hours in on it. I love improvising. It's probably one of my strongest suits. I started as young, just jamming.
Yeah.
Hey, let's jam, okay? What do you want to do? I don't know, you know, and most people, you know, nowadays, like, well, I don't know any songs. So you don't know any patterns? You don't know, you know, you have anything you come up with on your own you want to try out, experiment with? Nothing?
Yeah.
Okay, well. That's how we always play.
Yeah.
You intuitively, instinctively.
I just recently got a guitar again. Every time I moved, I've always had to like sell my guitar or give it away, and so I just got a cheapy one from Walmart so I could start picking it back up again.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big part of my life. I don't, but it's for me.
Yeah.
I don't play for anybody else. It's
Yeah.
at least on that level. It's I enjoy playing it, and I enjoy playing it. I love jamming with people. Don't get me wrong, but I love playing my bass too. Just my bass.
Yeah.
No drums, nothing else. Just my bass.
Yeah.
I have to put it down, or I can play it
Yeah.
easily. Yeah. Matter of fact, I let a blister go down on my on my ring finger here because I do a lot of plucking, and I use all my fingers.
Yeah.
So
rad.
England. We're gonna flip the other way. So.
Fuck? My sister texted me talking about my SUV gun.
Is she okay? Are the kids okay? What does she mean on fire?
Oh, there.
Oh yeah. We.
It looks so good.
Man, I feel like hardest part.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Got your neck. I think you're gonna do good.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, just got chills. Is that all Celsius? Because what does that say 25?
It is Celsius.
Okay, I was like.
It just says ordered right now. It's still arriving on Tuesday. I'll send this to you, yeah. I feel like the quality comes out better.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh no, you're good. You like how that feels?
Heck yeah.
Not that, just cracked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I needed that. I'm gonna like give myself some mobility. Come on. This down to
Just slippery.
Yeah, this is one of those blankets. Actual massage blanket.
Not sure if, I mean, it was on our way, but I don't know if they left. I didn't see, I seen them walking back there, but I wasn't paying that much attention.
Yeah. Either a Chevy or a Dodge. Or we're gonna just hold them aside for me. Get it off me.
You know the blankets.
Yes, please. And my pillow.
Lift them like you would. I would lift them.
Yeah. Can I have the pinguino?
What's that?
Can I have the pinguino?
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Okay, don't fall in.
I'll try to.
Yeah, this is getting a little obscure here. Oh, my. You?
I was vibing.
You want to wait?
No, I'm chilling. Body. Oof. My rectors on that spot are like,
Screaming?
they're like trying to stand up. It's just the way it's stimulating the nerve.
Hey, Rachel. Hello? Hey, I seen, yeah, they left something on the Inkling, said, hey, sorry we missed you.
Okay, so, different crisis. Oh my god, I'm in the shop right now?
Is your dad here? No.
Yeah. So I'm trying to head into the shop from that event thing, but my fucking car ran out of gas, so I'm stuck on the side of McGee right now.
Oh my.
I'm out of gas. I thought that I still had enough, right, to get me at least into town, but then by the time I got up the road, that last little line was gone, and I am stuck. So I tried calling my dad, he didn't answer. I tried calling my Uncle Sean, who was there, you know, at the event that I just came from, and he's, you know, busy running that event, so.
Oh wow.
Figure out how the fuck to get off the side of the road, because I even just tried, push the car, right? But I'm on an incline, so even putting it in neutral and pushing it did not help.
Oh wow.
Somebody just pulled up behind me, so I'm gonna help me out. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I'll be back if I need you.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
What happened?
Appears to ran out of gas down the road.
Oh,
Yeah.
that stinks.
Tried calling her dad. Thought maybe he was here. He's the owner.
Okay.
She was at an event her uncle was hosting. I didn't know that either, but I knew she was at some event.
How far are you guys into Attack on Titan?
I have probably seen the first 2 seasons. It's been a really long time since I have, but it was funny because when I was a teacher, I'd have Attack on Titan posters in my classroom, and the kids would try to talk to me about the newer seasons, and they're like, "You're such a poser! Have you seen all the seasons
Such a
yet?"
poser.
And I'm just like, listen, I bought these when I first started watching.
Hey.
Hey, sorry. Just gentleman stopped behind me and helped me.
Hey, right on.
On Frank Street. Anywho, but you said that my dad is not at the shop today.
No, well, he's not here anyways. I haven't seen him all day. I've been tattooing. I'm still tattooing even now. I got you on speakerphone.
You're good. Thanks for answering anyways.
Oh, heck yeah. Have you tried texting him?
Not yet. I'm gonna go do that right now. But, well, hopefully I'll see you at some point.
All right. Well, hey, yeah. Let me know. Let me know what's going on.
Yeah, have fun tattooing.
Okay. Hey, good luck on getting gas.
Thanks. Alright, talk to you later.
Alrighty. Bye. Bummer. That sucks. Get in there.
Yeah. Same.
Now, yeah, I don't let my car get under a quarter of a tank. My quarter is my empty.
Yeah. I'm the same way. I always get so paranoid. That's just like, it's the one time I'm gonna try and ride it out.
And normally I fill it up any time. This last time I didn't. I just put a couple bucks in it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Whatever cash I had on me at that point. I like filling up every other day.
Yeah. Really fortunate to drive a Prius, and so we probably fill up maybe once a month, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It also helps that we both work from home, and everywhere we need to go to is like 10 minutes or less from where we're at,
Oh, heck yeah.
which is nice. Before I moved to Tampa, I was living in Reno Ranch.
Okay.
And so it was always like a 40-minute drive to get anywhere.
Get anywhere.
Yeah, and I was going to school full time, working full time, and so I spent a lot on gas.
When I had my property, I had 45 minutes out of town. I drove that every day.
Yeah.
So an hour and a half of my time every day was on the road, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
I liked my piece out there.
Yeah.
I had horses. All that.
That's so cool. You okay?
Out there in the middle of the night, see the Milky Ways, just so clear, crystal clear.
That's really
Those city lights. Got a nice little telescope out there.
Yeah. I used to have a couple telescopes that since I was a kid that we had recently just picked up from my parents. But unfortunately they're just so old and broken, and so we kept donating them. But I've been really hankering to get another one. I've been like space obsessed ever since I was a kid. So that just sounds like heaven.
Yeah,
at that point, I was you could see the moons. You could see Titan. I mean, that was back then. Yeah, it just see the moon around the rings. It was just like, wow, so cool. I could see the rings. Yeah, out there. It just pretty cool. Had this one apprentice. He was from St. Louis, Missouri. He was taking me home, middle of the night. Javelina runs across the road. Like, what is that? Like, it's a javelina. He goes, it looked like a pig. I'm like, it's a javelina.
Yeah, it's a javelina.
He's like, wow, man. And another time, it was like the middle of the day, he's taking me home, or picking me up, something like that. And a road runner goes running across. He goes, what was that? Like it's a road runner. He goes, those things are real?
That was just a cartoon.
That's what he said. I thought it was just a cartoon.
That's fun. Yeah, when we lived behind the U of A, I would sit outside and just look at the sky, you know. And there was one time a whole pack of javelinas came up. It scared the crap out of me. They were probably not even a few feet away from me. And they had a baby, and I was just like,
oh, yeah.
I was just like, you gotta pick up, put down, and get out of there, because they are gonna be angry piggies in a second. So, but yeah, they're cool. They're cool, but scary.
Never, had friends, that hunted them and stuff like that, and make chorizo out of it and stuff like that. And just, I never cared for the taste of javelina.
No, I've never had it.
It's not all that. It's
No.
very gamey. And maybe that's the gaminess just wasn't processed properly.
Yeah.
I've heard conflicting stories on that on gaminess, so some people, oh yeah, well you do this and you do that and it gets rid of the gaminess. And people, well, I've done that, it's never worked. Well, this is what you got to do, or you can never get rid of it. I don't know what to believe.
Yeah.
Used to hunt, but not javelina.
Yeah. My best friend growing up, his family were persons old, like it was like museum with taxidermy everywhere. But I mean, they would use, all the meat. They would have a separate meat refrigerator that they would, be able to have food year round, from their hunting. In a way, I kind of appreciated that a little bit more than it's just for, they did want to utilize all.
Yeah, it's, well, there's the conservation side of it too that people don't understand. I got close, really good friends with Jim Heffelfinger. He is one of the top cervid biologists in the world.
Oh, wow.
And he works here in Tucson for game and fish, Arizona game and fish. And he could have worked anywhere in the world he wanted. It was here. He was a really great guy. Yeah, several books. Any deer hunter that's read any books on deer hunting has read his book.
Yeah.
Just with that, those talks would come up. Be like, well, okay, well, what about just, is it just for sport? He's like, oh no. He goes, you got to understand, there's. It's all calculated in how much of a sustainable population can be out there. And what happens is, if we don't allow hunting, the population will overpopulate itself, and then it will kill itself through disease and everything else. So while we're doing through this, is we're managing them through that. Allowing a certain amount of harvest, which will help. If the disease does break out, it'll mitigate the spread of it because of smaller herds, little things like that. It just
how in depth they've actually thought about all this and the application that they put it, to. It's like, wow.
Yeah. That's why I should do that. I appreciate that.
And then this totally different entity, when I was doing some work for the Department of Interior, driving people around, especially from the Balkans, these biologists, they were the equivalent of their Department of Interior. So they were coming over here, seeing how we managed our forests, our wildlife, stuff like that, through that. Through the Forestry Service, not the Arizona Game and Fish. This was totally different. And I got to see it from their side too. And we went down to Sierra Vista. And one of the things that has been really on the minds of a lot of biologists is like, okay, well, what about, the whole solar farming? These fields full of solar panels. And I got to hear the discussions from, people in the United States. It's just really cool that it displaces not only the water, the vegetation that's underneath it, the wildlife as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So it leaves the land barren. It's not. They didn't think it was. All the studies are showing that the solar farms like that are not as healthy as we thought. And the heat that they create is another issue.
Oh yeah.
It's like, okay, so now it's heating up areas and less water is getting to those areas. And because of the lack of wildlife, here's the ecosystem that's totally affected by it. But yeah, we won't totally get away from solar, but yeah, we'll be moving towards what's called small modular reactors. If I could advise anybody on stock, look into it. Yeah, it's the future. Small modular reactors will be powering full cities within the next 10 to 15.
How do they work?
They generate heat that's hotter than the sun.
And so what powers it? Is it like
A plasma field.
okay?
Yeah, no, this is some high tech stuff. But these things are, like a small modular reactor the size of this building would power millions of homes.
Yeah. And would it be considered clean, like?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. It'd be clean energy.
Then what about the stability of it? I'm thinking nuclear.
That was the issue was how did they, how the only thing, because there's no material substance that we know of that could contain even the power of the sun, the heat of the sun, right? Except plasma. So they create this plasma force field around this heat somehow.
I'm just thinking about what if things
the
go
engineering.
wrong? Yeah.
I think it's there's a bunch of fail safes in it.
Okay.
One of them is put your head between your ass and say goodbye. You're about to become irradiated.
Yeah. Right. That is pretty cool.
Just the unprecedents of the times we live in.
Oh yeah.
Crazy. But because they're considered renewable energy because of the nuclear fission that's going on in it.
Yeah.
it allows that resource of having to supply energy, like fuel and all that, done away with. I mean, they've been using small SMRs, submarines, aircraft carriers for quite a while now. It's been secretive.
It sounds like something that the government would, kind of keep to itself.
Just like UAS, right?
Yeah.
Unidentified aerial phenomenon,
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
or UAPs, I think is what they got.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Man-made crap. I believe most of it is.
Yeah.
Though, I believe when we first set off a nuclear bomb that it tore something in the space-time continuum.
Yeah. I mean, how could you not with that much force?
A lot of people don't know JP from JP Labs, which had nothing to do with his name. But JP, he was an avid Satanist.
Interesting.
And all the stuff that he did inside JP Labs was ritual. Oh yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, and anybody just has to read his memoirs. And he was really into the paranormal stuff too. Yeah. How true it is and all that, I don't know the man. I didn't know him. But supposedly he performed some huge ceremony that released something on the world, and the only one that can close it is the person who did the ceremony. He blew himself up in his own lab, so on accident. So there would be no doing that. And it's like soon after war broke out somewhere or something like that. It's just like, he wasn't going along with the program, and they just took him out. Rumors, you never know.
Oh yeah. So what is said to be the consequence of this rip in time?
That it's not necessarily extraterrestrial beings, but intradimensional. I've felt that for a long time. How else can something materialize out of nothing unless it was in another dimension? Now let's put it in a context of that you can explain to your own. So imagine a sheet of paper before you, and you have just these dots that are living on that sheet of paper. And they're moving around. They can move around on the sheet of paper in any direction they want. Live and interact and have relationships with each other and live a full life as a dot on that paper. But because that paper is only two-dimensional, it has no idea that we can even see it. It has no idea that we even exist because it can't see us. Now we can put our finger on there, but without the third dimension, it ain't. What is it? What is this thing? We have no idea. It would interact with them in a way that would be foreign to them. We could be watching them and develop emotional attachments to them, the whole 9 yards, without them ever even knowing it. We can influence their lives without them knowing it. Because they only have two dimensions. They don't have that third dimension to be able to understand the mathematics of, oh wow, we can go that direction.
Yeah.
Now, admittedly, science only knows maybe about subjectively 28 to 35% of the known universe. But
I would say
but we're now that's why I said the known universe, right? Now you start opening up at it. Now math, before I get into that, math is
all math does is prove or disprove the existence of something. If you have the proper numbers to put that in. Math doesn't reveal the object. It only can reveal that it's true or false. You have three inputs: true, false, error. And error can be a multitude of things, right? You know, lack of full input, or you know, having all the proper numbers. But we don't have the numbers and stuff that we pull and everything else. No idea. Now we're told light has a constant speed. Not in a black hole, it don't.
Yeah.
We're just discovering super metals,
Yeah.
super fluids. I mean, all these different things that change under completely different pressures of stuff that we can't even fathom.
It just bothers me on the side.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's just the way I'm laying on it.
Oh, did you want me to get your arm through?
Need to adjust. I've got to. I'm right about where I need to switch needles, anyways.
Just want to take my arm out of the side. The way that it feels, oh my god. I'm like, bridge. What I want is bridge.
That's what I thought was really cool about teaching chemistry, is just like everything that you know can be completely altered with just a change in pressure and temperature, you know, and there's complete worlds out there that you don't know what magic wombo combo combination of things has created a life that's probably different than we would have ever imagined, you know.
Well, and this brings me to the
Yeah.
other things, right? I mean, here we go with the math. I mean,
Yeah.
chemistry itself.
Yeah.
The 21 proteins of life that we call sorry, that tells me design.
Intentionality.
Intentionality.
Yeah. There's so much order to nature and the way things organize. It's, yeah.
And with that, right, you know, so if there's that order, this is the issue I have with science being so adamant on, oh, well, yeah, no, that can never be, no.
No, that's pride. That's because real science would say we don't have enough knowledge to know. And I've seen scientists say that too.
Yeah.
I had a science teacher that was from India, matter of fact. She was my biology teacher in college. And that was her stance. She's like, you know, well, you know, this is, and it really got me thinking. It was like, well, she's right. If we're being holding true to form, we just ain't got enough knowledge to be able to quantify it in mathematics. Now, interestingly enough, we've been able to quantify mathematically that there's at least 3 more dimensions.
Spooky thing. There's just no way in a human lifetime to even know everything that the universe has, you know.
Let's get back to the light thing.
To what we see, you know, they say, oh, well, you know, trillions, you know, trillions. Okay, well, that's based off of what you observe, off of the laws that you think. Well, light is, we know light can slow down, and light can do all sorts of things.
Depends on the medium that's going through.
Now, I understand, you know, the cooling and all that, you know, the different light spectrums that we're looking at this stuff through. So we know that that's true distance based off of the light source that it's there. But my theory, I admit, it's just a theory, and I could be wrong. At some point,
It's going to be created and expanded so fast that it just, we can fathom.
Yeah.
Because there are so many things in the universe that we'll never be able to fathom. You got to start adding in extra dimensional stuff that is into the equation that fit into this universe at a grander scale, then then certainly we are nothing more than ants on an ant and the grander.
Oh yeah.
I was just thinking about that, like with Bill Gates, right? Trying to fix everything, trying to. Nature was doing a pretty good job. We're the ones that we just need to back off and let it do its thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, if we become extinct, that's on us. We need to learn to live with the environment around us, not make it conform to us. So I think that's one of the biggest issues. Well, we need all this, and we got to do this. It's like, well, yeah, which is kind of the play on Attack on Titan, right? That underlying. Oh, I can't really get into the plot on that, so yet, anyways. But it's because it just gets so deep. It's just like, really, no. So
I'm gonna watch some of it.
Yeah, and there's a point in season 3 where everything just starts taking off, and all the questions that season 1 and 2 presented, and towards the end of 3, you get all the answers, or you start getting them, and then when you start understanding everything that's going on, you're like,
yeah.
Well, I hate to admit it, maybe me cry.
Yeah. You're allowed to admit it.
I won't admit it on live. Oh, wait.
It's too late.
Well, you guys were watching? Good thing there's only one of you.
When I used to teach environmental science, I would always tell my kids, I would just be like, humans are the biggest invasive species.
We are.
We have pushed our ways into environments we were not meant to exist. And those that have figured it out in the natural, coexisting with nature type of way, and they're just being unfortunately edged out by industry and urbanization. And humans really are a scourge.
Well, the powers that be that push it, right? We're just given options.
Mm-hmm.
We're just given options.
Yeah.
And it's the money behind it that
exactly.
The idea of them being able to make money. Just like when there's enough money to make on asteroids and everything else, through the collection of minerals and all that, and bringing it back. People will risk their life and limb for it. And that'll be the new frontier when it happens.
Mm-hmm.
And recolonization, or going colonize out in space.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll see it in my lifetime, but if I make it.
It's going to happen eventually, It's just a matter of time and, technology getting us to a point where space travel is going to be commonplace in that type of way.
Well, there is one part that they still have to resolve, and that is the Van Allen radiation belt. You can encase somebody 6 feet in lead,
And they're still going
and they're still not going to get through it.
Yeah.
There's that much radiation in space.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's
finding, the little things like that. And I think they'll end up using plasma and stuff like that to shield things and technologies that I'm not aware of. That's they'll use to get through all that. Maybe they won't have to with all of the AI, robots coming out and stuff. But that's just it. Even, I don't care how good AI will get, it will never replace human dynamics. It knows it. AI definitely knows that it can't function without us. We're able to function without it. Already plotting to kill me. It's like, yeah, you're in the first round.
Yeah, right. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Anytime I'd be at my parents' house, they had one of those Alexas, and when they would ask something, I'm like, you gotta say please, you gotta say thank you. So when the machine uprising happens, you ain't the first one out.
I've got what we were talking about. Somebody got his tattoo, and I think we were talking about it. And yeah, AI is like the Teddy Ruxpin of the 80s. It just, this talking toy all of a sudden came out. You want to be my friend? Oh no, you're kind of creepy, man.
Right.
You kind of remind me of Chucky.
Yeah, right.
No, you're right. Is that you? I watch those movies way too much.
Yeah. That explains a lot.
Yeah, it does. I look like a Chucky doll.
Only when you make certain faces to purposely try and scare me.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Something in my eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Your skin so bright.
Great. How's the shading feeling on this side?
I don't know why it sucks worse on this side today.
Would be at the needle made the motion.
We'll get a line and all that son of a bitch. And my muscle was involuntarily twitching.
Yeah.
One of my adjusters. I was like, oh my god, that fix don't stop moving. But like you touch like a certain point on moving,
Yeah.
it like moves. That shit was like, hello.
You can't take you anyway.
I'm not here with
You good.
I know you won't let me down. Please stay. Oh my God.
the look of this shading is better than the lines on this side.
Yeah.
These on the lines all that but we got the shading. And I think it's because it covers more surface area that it helps.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
It was on the top of it. It was bothering me though, it was just coming off my head.
Good.
page for the phone.
The stuff of the night.
That part.
At least you got some barriers there.
I did.
We're just gonna keep the blanket on you for now.
It was brewing. Start showing anybody.
We're just prisoners here on the rise. Snow and the sun won't shine. There's a rainbow above you.
pee.
You gotta hit the bathroom, you say?
Yeah, but I can wait a little bit.
I need to hit it. So I think we're at a good little stopping spot. Take that 10-15 minute break again and head back to it.
You okay?
Lots coming together. First time I stepped back and just,
Yeah.
very cool. You're like flying. Get my wings going here.
Well, not the-
Oh, no, you're all there. I was just a little bit here, so let's squeeze by if you don't mind.
I'm gonna try and get it without the glare of the. But wait a minute. You okay? Yeah. You thought this side would be easier.
I did.
You fine? Need help out? Been laying in the same spot for hours now. It's 420. That's right.
I have it.
Grocery shopping. But you deserve it.
Did you send me the update?
What's that?
Send me the update.
Alright. Thought it did. Alright.
That looks a hot mess.
How you feeling? She's been wearing a bandana all day. I don't know what you're expecting.
So your head was up. On my hair. It's almost like the everywhere. Shave my head. I just dropped this into my bag. Take that thing.
You know how we that's really right away for the most part. So, I think he goes by the because it shows how long. Afraid of having that. Get back and fight.
Oh my god.
Uh-huh.
These little baby hands.
What'd you call me? Messaging Bertha?
Yeah.
Tell by a smile. Sweet.
She's watching.
Yeah. Aww.
I get to see your face. I'm like, well, I don't get to see yours, but
Oh.
it feels good knowing she's there. It
That's
does. It gives me comfort. Yeah. Just
Yeah.
connection there that it just disturbing sometimes.
I get it.
It's like, yeah, but I mean, it's refreshing though too, because it's one of those scenes where it's like, okay, well, that's what's going on, and you can see things, and it's just nice to be able to have that connection.
Yeah. I know what you mean. It's a good kind of scary though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Best thing in life. It's usually the scariest. So. Yeah.
Well, it's just wow. My own life, right? Like I say, those things where it's like,
You know, I'm going back down that road. It's just, I see that's where she's at too. And it's just, and it's that much more to me to exhibit patience through the process. I know that part of it. She's given me a lot of patience too.
Yeah.
It's, well.
Oh, this is so sweet. Really?
I do have to ask where you got the shirt.
Hot Topic.
Okay,
Yeah.
heck yeah.
I just don't want things touching me back there.
Okay.
That's okay. I'm overstimulated.
It's not going to be there for much longer.
Sorry. Just face plant.
You got it?
I think I was maybe 19 or 20. I was hanging out at the Eloy drop zone. I had friends out there and everything else, and there was an adult Christmas party or Halloween party. We were told adult party, but there's people that showed up, and just one guy showed up as a face plant. I mean, just like his face was in the ground, everything. It's kind of funny. It's like, what are you? Oh, I'm a face plant. It's like, oh,
No, I was just pointing because where it landed.
Oh.
the sixth sense of humor that they had. Just like. All right, I'm going to.
You got this. Keep breathing. Made it this far.
Bad boy, bad boy. There we go.
Is that soothing you?
Is that Klingon? or Wookiee? An artist that could, years ago, I think it was in Sprague, that he sounded just like Chewbacca. And I mean, he could do the sound.
Yeah.
It's just like, wow, dude, that's pretty cool. Ain't got any other talents. She started wearing shoes. Going home.
Yeah, okay.
guess after this one, I need to go into YouTube and select up the videos. Location. Matching up the pics with the session.
Yeah. How many more sessions do you might take?
About 3.
Okay.
Be able to knock we'll get these flowers at least in probably part of another one in another session. If not more, we might be able to get all 4 of them sections done. But then we got the ribbon.
Yeah. And
the name, which that's the ribbon laying it out, getting it colored in. We'll get one side colored in one session and possibly start it on another, but getting that much color in there with that green, yeah. We want it opaque. And the yellow also. We still have the yellow to put in there.
It'll be well worth it.
They took all the right pills. You could have it. Life in the fast lane. See the stop sign to the turn forward.
that we said. Apart the seas. So little together.
Okay.
Of mine.
feed you some veggie straws.
Real fun.
What's up?
So it's gonna be real fun to clean.
Oh yeah.
First time I was like, ah! It was just that first day.
Yeah.
Like, don't touch me. Really squirming as he wipes my back. I'm like, shit, that's worse than a tattoo. Fuck. And that antibacterial soap. Oh. Like, I'm on fire.
He's got a big old open wound on her back. It's not gonna feel awesome.
I mean, I know, but damn. You can't even be mad if you do it to yourself. Yeah, you can do it to yourself. That'll be 4 weeks.
Yeah.
What's next?
Yeah, we gotta pay for mud next year.
Is that next time?
Yeah. It's gonna be done end of May before we know it.
What?
Not my cursor.
Sorry.
Sorry.
You're good.
No. Friday is scrub day. I'll tell you right now. The only thing I'm gonna be rocking is Hawaiian shirt day. Every day. Maybe pajama day. One day I'll be and another button up. One knee back that. But I will not be participating in scrub day.
Give me 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, no worries.
For that on
Hmm.
the
No. He is. He's gonna go back over there.
Oh,
That's what it looks like as he's building it up.
okay. Is that what you did last time? You did it last time. You airdrop. Or it's asking me.
Oh, you're joking. Sorry. I just clicked on your name. I guess it was your job. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Cynthia Reba was reportedly in talks to play Storm in the MCU.
You know how awesome that's gonna be because she's gonna rock it.
Oh my god. Make Storm sing. Make Storm sing.
Oh, okay.
Right.
30%. Double check. I get a hoverboard.
Stuff in the pockets. You okay?
Nope.
And
Fucking period.
I'm not sure when the car insurance comes out, but it's not too bad. Because the period for the month is up on the 26th. That's right.
They better let her keep her.
Right. So we had to set an appointment.
It's Amy's birthday.
The young lady had done she's only 16, when she was 14, she done a stick and poke star on her upper arm. And well, Mom's like, well, we want to get it covered. All right,
I don't doubt it.
had to get some pics of it. I'll send them some ideas, and we got it scheduled in the books. So,
Nice.
yeah.
Just stick and poke.
That's what got me into tattooing. My brother. My brother's like, hey, do a tattoo on me. I'm like, how? He's like, stick and poke.
I've done it.
He made it up. He made it up. He made everything up. He's like, here. He even put the design on as a Grim Reaper.
Oh,
And it was crap. But
You gotta start somewhere.
yeah.
you heard that?
Yeah.
It was nice. Bless you, brother. Just really.
You need to move it?
I got it.
Yeah. What's that? Yeah. My college chemistry professor, we've stayed friends for like over 12 years. It's
Wow,
crazy.
that is cool.
Yeah, and she's a really cool lady, and I'm just really glad we stayed in touch.
Heck yeah.
Today's her birthday, so
Oh,
I
heck
just,
yeah.
Let me reach out.
Oh, our birthdays.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Facebook reminding me, I would not know.
I'm horrible at holidays, period.
Yeah,
We just,
they sneak up on you.
When's Christmas? When's Christmas? Happy Easter.
holiday? Well, that's the bunny one, right?
The bunny that looks for eggs.
It checks out.
That's the Cadbury bunny, ain't it?
lays an egg, and it's just like, that's too hilarious.
The only bunny I trust is the Energizer Bunny.
Yeah.
Say that if you knew it was powered by it, or the Terminator was powered by it. No, I'm just kidding. The bunny jumps out at the end of the movie. I hear there's like a final one that's about to come out, or they're gonna redo it or something.
Yeah, a Terminator? Okay.
I thought they already had done the final one, like each one. Right? I mean, each one was the fate of all mankind. You know, it just...
Somehow there's more to the story.
Yeah.
Like Final Destination.
Sam Worthington got in on the action, Christopher Bell. I mean,
Ain't done yet.
no, I'm not surprised.
Is Arnold gonna be in the new one?
Probably CGI again.
Yeah.
I mean, they'd have to. His body ain't. They haven't used his body in 20 years. They couldn't. You
Yeah.
know, they just. And for his age, don't get me wrong, he's in phenomenal shape. But
Yeah.
I mean, after people got used to, you know, Conan and stuff like that,
Yeah.
you know, just. And you didn't have to say much in Conan either. Just,
He was a barbarian for a reason.
yeah. When the sun goes down, rolling down. Been so long. My dad had never had any formal music lessons. He can tune a guitar without a tuner. Oh yeah, yeah. He figured out this song, you know, and he never thought he was anything great at guitar. I remember when he figured this out. I mind you, he's playing like minimum 2 guitar parts at the same time. And yeah, and he's like, well, you know, it's just always loved that.
Yeah.
Learn anything by listening. Yeah, he just didn't see it like that. Just part of every day. And he knew something about his like great grandfather that nobody else knew. That he could play violin. He played fiddle. And he's actually the one that got my dad into it. He told his sister everything else, like, yeah, no, Grandpa Askins don't play. It's like, yeah, he does. I'm like, no. He's like, yeah, I see him. He showed me. He just You know, his priorities, right? You know, he didn't play it all the time. But that was pretty cool to find out.
Yeah. Music runs in your family, right?
Yeah. Love music. You took over my pills. It's in the mirror. Lines on the face. Think I'm gonna crash. You better bring cash. And I got lost. You just starting to get on the fast lane. Very much.
quite a thrill for us, but
What's on?
But he said, "Is that a fish?"
That was way before we had anything filled in. Kind of a change up. A little over an hour to go, so. Next time we fill these side. There'll be more coming off with the ribbon too, intertwined with it. Second.
Almost done. Did you hear that? One more hour.
Yeah, it's getting there. How you holding up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait for the wind to be done.
Almost there.
This side just had to be a bitch.
What's that?
I said this side just had to be a bitch.
You thought it was gonna be the other way around.
Yeah, fucking fool.
Okay. But did you die? Sound like Tina from Bob's Burgers. Just
Oh my golly. Bob's Burgers. Remember that back from the Archer days. I mean,
Yeah.
golly.
yeah.
Take a second.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just like, it's just persistent. It's that burning sensation. Where it's just like, it's like pissing me off. When you get touched.
We can put some stuff on it.
The lidocaine?
Yeah.
I think I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
It's cleaned off really good first. Now that's to get this finished up, and then we'll have the wings done,
Yeah.
minus the yellow and all that.
Just the goal is to like get it looking more like a full tattoo.
Yeah.
So
That way the symmetry's there, and I get that.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just because it's that side of my back. Yeah. I just think that's what it is. Because that's literally where my spine used to be. Because like all the you see that line that's filled in on the outside. Literally what my spine used to be. And so I guess, because like there's certain spots where before we didn't touch those spots, like that is stimulating and referring different sensations that are adding to the tattoo. So, like it's not super intolerable, but we're going for another hour.
So this stuff that I'm putting on, we are going to. Well, I don't think we'll have to go the full quite the fullness of that,
Yeah.
but we do want that option there. And so what I'm gonna do from here, I'm gonna take some of that Saran wrap, I'm gonna put this over that. Take a good 15-minute break.
Okay.
Let this really work in really well. Go back and I'm gonna fill it up as I go. Now let me get over there real quick and here. You know what I hate about the band store? They open up at 11. I gotta be here at noon. So the only days I can get there is on my days off, and I haven't been able to go yet. I see your vans. I was like,
Oh yeah.
I gotta get to the van store.
Yeah. I'm trying to get a new pair of shoes.
Yeah, I'm due for them. Definitely due for them. I've got inserts in right now for my ortho, podiatrist. Sorry. Yeah, got me the inserts. My foot's doing a lot better. I've been using Voltaren on it, working really well. So I am going to actually put this timer. It's 5:30 right now, so let's say 5:45. But okay. Got the bitch out cream. I mean, no, just kidding. I had to say that on live.
Just
Just
gotta rouse you a little bit.
gotta roast you. Little roast. Never hurt anybody.
No. You made it pretty far though, without muting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this will allow me to really hammer without having to worry about hurting the muscles. So.
It's like the stiffness too. I've really been like terrified.
Yeah.
So it was like certain spots would send cramps down. I ain't crying.
Not yet.
I'll pull it down when I can say it. No, I'm just kidding.
I do. So I can stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's not me sitting there too. It's my back is really tired right now.
My lower back is a bitch right now.
It's like for a while.
I know my limits.
Listen to yourself.
I was like, that sucks.
By the way, Amy says, thanks, new number. Haven't seen you in the island. Did you move? She keeping tabs on us. What is our Miracle Mile? What is it?
Close to it.
Miracle Manor.
It is near Miracle Mile.
I'll say I promise. I'm not running.
I'm hitting the yoga mat later.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Felt bad.
My lower back is like, you dumb bitch. Give myself some like bending.
Got quite the crowd out back. Thought he took down all his stuff, like the barber stuff. Barber shop right there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got chills.
Is the numbing cream working?
I mean, it doesn't hurt when he's not touching it. So it's just because it's scratching over and over, and it's literally sending a cramp down my back. And so I'm like,
You can swing it. That's nice for 5'10".
bad, but I don't trust these names.
Some of that, then spam accounts sometimes.
Yeah. Don't fall in. Don't fall in. Hell yeah.
Almost fine. Space. We need schedule today.
My gluteal muscles are like rocks right now.
Yeah. You've been staying still for hours, so.
Which is fine for an ADHDer.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, just under the timer itself, just over 4 hours now. So, I mean, while it's been pretty straight, I think I'd add at least another 30 minutes onto that. It just...
My legs, because I'm cold. Yeah. Yeah, Dane talking out after you did that. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm blowing it up.
Well, thank you for at least warning us.
Why is that fun? Not because of you, because of me.
Stimulate those nerves. I'm like changing color. Because I'm pale enough already. Jesus.
Ew. We Care Tucson is popular among my friends. That's a pretty cool place too. We did one of the TV programs we did last year was highlighting We Care Tucson, and film crew we had some of the two of the top city photographers in Tucson. One of them in probably Arizona, doing that. That's my first experience on a remote live website. I've done TV stuff before in the past when I was a teenager. I mean, but it had been years, and it was in a studio. So, it was kind of new and simple enough. You know, I mean, you got your lighting, you got your cameras. Okay, you got your angles, you got your interview. I didn't have to worry about dialogue. That wasn't my department. So, but it was cool. Got to go in. They have all sorts of medical supplies, everything else. That if anybody in the community needs medical supplies, they can go down. They have it. It's free. You have to sign it out. If it's returnable, you return it. If not, boom, boom. But how they fund themselves is through grants and everything else. But also through they sell secondhand computers.
Oh, cool.
And they take donations, people's secondhand computers, stuff like that. And if they can't turn it into something viable, they disassemble it and recycle it. And the stuff that they can make money off the recyclable parts, they use that to help fund it.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Would you be able to share that info with us? Because I have this desktop that my dad and I built together.
Okay.
And so since then I've gotten a new computer, and so I'd set up the computer for them to use for their business. I made the mistake. I was just like we didn't have enough surge protectors.
Okay.
And I was just like, it should be fine. And then we had a power outage, and now the power cycling is off. But I don't know if there's any salvageable parts that might be able to be used.
I mean, because at that point where you got to take out, and first thing is checking the motherboard. Okay, which means you got to get a new motherboard. Well, okay, make sure everything's compatible with it.
Exactly.
CPU, everything.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if they would be able to use anything like that.
Absolutely. Mimi. They're right here off of Stone. I mean, just right down here by Fort Lowell and Stone. I think just a little bit past Fort Lowell on Stone here. But I'll get you that info.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Speaking of Vans, Kim's just found a pair of Vans on Marketplace, and they're size. So you're good. For like $30, and they're brand new. So I guess you're getting new Vans.
Some new Vans.
I only got 20 in cash, but they have an ATM here. And Zelle still works for you, Martin?
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you get cash out, that would be easier for you. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I got it to make anyway, so I mean, it actually helps me out that way a little better.
It doesn't matter.
It's up to you.
Because did you want to get food first and then go? You can do that.
So this one. That's pretty good.
Yeah, let me get money out
Go
for
for
it.
$90 sometimes.
Yeah, Vans are expensive.
And for the brown ones, I've seen those online.
That's why I've stuck with Skechers for a while, and I think that I need to try another one. Vans always did my feet good when I was younger, so it's either that or we're doing some Chucks, go Converse.
Okay.
Can't go wrong with Converse.
Timeless.
Yeah. Chuck Taylor.
Yeah.
You need an assistant?
My lovely assistant.
That's why you drag me along.
There's more than that.
Help with the blanket too, right? No, just
Give me 11s.
Thank you.
Got it.
Yeah, just... Alright. Go.
Leaves the bathroom and then I'll get the money out.
Okay, don't be gone long. I've never used lidocaine before. I didn't know that you could.
Yeah, there's different kinds of it. There's some that's better than others, some not so much. I mean, and it just all depends. Give it that little extra force to be able to mismatching that.
Yeah.
You know, probably be like, you stop. Like, all right,
It
well,
just literally gets to that point within like a certain number of hours.
yeah.
Which just is like, obviously it's annoying. You've been touched for so many hours. And it's a needle like you're being scratched over and over.
I mean, we're just over 4 hours.
Jesus.
And you've had, well, how long did we go last time?
4 hours.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, you're right at 8 hours total on your back. Yeah, you're doing good. Doing real good.
I tried.
I think without the lidocaine, we wouldn't have. I don't think it would have lasted much longer with what I needed to get done.
Yeah, I feel like I could have gone like further, but I was just like, I'm gonna listen to myself and go with the lidocaine if I need it, because it doesn't hurt after it's like stopped being touched. It's just the persistent scratching and the referral pattern that it was giving me. I was just like, absolutely not. Referral patterns are weird, man.
Yeah, they are.
They don't make no fucking sense. Like, sometimes they're by the book, but other times they're literally not. And I'm a chronic pain girly, so... Honestly, I think that's probably, like, another reason why I can sit so long in a session. Because typically I'm in pain, so pain doesn't bother me as much.
I get that. So much. I don't even. I stopped noticing it.
Yeah, like you're just like, okay.
Even now, my ankle, my right ankle, is. When I think about it, it's like, oh yeah, this shit hurts. I better straighten it out.
I woke up this morning and I was like, god damn, because my back like cramps. There's like Charlie horses in my erectors.
Yeah.
And it just fucking like locks itself, and I have to decompress my spine. And even that sometimes is let up. My neck too's been bothering me for the last 3 days. But I tried cupping down, so.
I gotta straighten this foot out and still be able to get up here. There we go. I think I'm good now.
That's crazy how that shit works. I think that's why using it as a last resort is good.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
take what you can take, and then just to finish up is perfect.
That's the best usage that I've found is use it like that. I've had people use it right off the bat, and they're miserable by the end of like 4 or 5 hours. It just because it wears off and it makes it worse.
Not what I want. A lot better. So weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I've never tried this stuff before.
Yeah. I know you're doing some research on it.
Not that specifically. I didn't know that like lidocaine. Maybe that's what's used in numbing cream.
Yeah.
But like that, I just looked at it and I was like, if there's a point that I can't stand, then I'll use it.
Yeah.
But I like to see how far I can go
Yeah.
and push myself. That's just what I prefer to do.
Yeah.
Because let's say I want to go back and get another big piece somewhere else. Like I don't want to be a little bitch about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My first experience with using lidocaine was with a nurse that, a traveling nurse that I was working on tummy tuck scars. And she gave herself lidocaine injections. Oh yeah, crazy. You know, and she admittedly wouldn't have been able to do it without them. She's like, no. It's like, all right. They were bad scars too. Yeah. Got some like surgery that was done beforehand. You know, that I think it was like that lap band or something, whatever it was. She lost a lot of weight, so she had it all cut off.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, it was a scar that went like from here straight down and then around her waist. Yeah, and it was just. So we did like vine work, flowers, and everything else that just, you know, a full belt that went around.
That's really cool.
I don't know whatever happened to the pictures of it. I wish I had all that. About Polyphia, it feels all these different genres.
What's the name of the
Jazz,
author?
pop. What's that?
What's the name of the artist?
Polyphia.
Olivia.
Mainly known for their guitar playing and stuff like that. Obviously.
It's really cool.
Smell like yours. Because of the way that they're playing, the bass player had to redefine how to play bass because they're using like 8-string guitars and stuff like that with the lower registry and playing some of the stuff that the bass player was played for many years. So now this guy, he's taking it to a different level too, and I'm just like, wow, dude. Clay Grover is the bass player's name. But I know who influenced him.
Yeah?
Yeah, Stuart Ham.
Yeah.
Stuart Ham used to play for David Lee Roth after he left Van Halen back in the day. And Stuart Ham was like probably one of the top bass players in the rock realm back in the day. Him, Billy Sheehan. Billy Sheehan also played for David Lee Roth. But Billy Sheehan and Stu Ham, totally different players. Another person, Billy Sheehan, I don't know whatever happened to him. Feel that? I got it. A twisted, weird position through that hole in there underneath the thing. Here. Really good. We got the cameras. We got cameras if you got them. Tyson, can you hand me my camera, please?
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I'll just stay in this position unless the glare catches you.
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
so shiny.
Ooh. That looks great.
That red just comes out really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like no redness. My battery just died on my camera. Yeah. Just a moment. I'm going to move this over just a little bit. Thank you.
Sorry. Okay.
I'm gonna be sore for sure. Honestly. It looks so fucking.
That's probably it. I appreciate it. There we go. Focus. Too bright. Just a second. Change some settings here. Sweet. All right.
That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. If you want to sit up, I can get you covered up with you sitting there.
Do you think saran wrap would be a good?
Saran wrap? Yeah,
Just
yeah.
because of the tape.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm sitting there thinking it's like, oh yeah.
And literally, like within like minutes, I was like, it itches so bad. And
We'll just use saran wrap.
yeah,
It's
the
sensitive.
old-fashioned way. Yeah. Looking for band-aids. What's so funny on the light hand side?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, what the heck? What the heck? And then about how long should I keep the round on?
Maybe 4 to 6 hours. And, if it'll stay on, that way.
I'll turn my shirt around so it'll be a little easier.
Heck yeah. I might stay with that for future people too.
How much sugar we got?
That's 4 hours. Then minus the 30.
Yeah. 450. You sure?
Yeah.
Thank you. And I mean, let them know when you're ready for your sessions.
And it's gonna be maybe a month. It's like a graduation and shit.
Yeah.
Lots of stuff to do. Stop that.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good stretch session tonight.
Not me.
No.
That's good.
I gotta get some stretches in here.
You're good, Erlen, I feel you.
Just in case that does look far, whatever, we'll go back. My water.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Just thinking about pinning over right now.
Thank you guys.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Appreciate all your time and
So fucking good.
Oh, heck yeah, it's. You're sitting like a rock. I mean, it's just
I'm
seriously.
trying. At one point, I was like, why am I, like, because it was involuntarily twitching. And I was like, what is happening? I was like, and then my erectors were like, alright, bet, this is purposeful. Like,
And I saw it.
It's assault. It's purposeful.
it jumped. It, like,
Yeah.
at one point, I was like, is it me? Am I the problem?
No, it's there's the involuntary end of it.
Yeah.
You know, it just.
Happens in massage too, and I'm like, but apparently that's a good thing during massage, that it's supposed to react that way.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I didn't know that. I thought I was doing something wrong.
How are you feeling?
My back's.
Yeah.
My back's. It's aching right now.
Yeah.
Neck
Just
and neck.
definitely got. I'm gonna have to stretch. Do a good stretch session. You guys will need to just get on the floor out front. I'm gonna move that coffee table off the rug, and I'm gonna get down on that rug. It's just, yeah, I have to. I've got a half sleeve tomorrow. I'll be working on
Oh,
all
wow.
day.
That's gonna be
So I
fun.
still got to finish up the line work for that tonight. He's coming in from out of town, so he'll be here at 10 a.m. tomorrow, which means I'll be here about 8 a.m. to get ready for him.
Long day.
Yeah, it'll be a long day, but it's all good. I mean, it's what I love doing.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, good luck.
wow, thank you guys.
Yeah.
It's always sorry, I know it just, man, this thing feels good right now. Just to sit here like this.
Literally, I
Yeah.
feel you. My neck is like, fuck you.
How dare you?
Like, bitch, I already it hurt today.
That's where my lumbar is right now. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
That like my L4 and L5 like started to like cramp on certain spots that were being touched up here, and I was like, we're fine. It's fine.
Oh, I'm feeling you on that too. About L4, L5, yeah. I'll find some L4 and readjust. and since I was a kid, I always been able to adjust my back. And
I wish I could do that shit still. Like, literally. Oh, like it does. That's why I ask you for elbows, because it creates like a separation. I need pressure off, because it just like it's literally like bones fused together.
so yeah, I mean, there's nothing, you're not inverting, nothing,
There's
right?
no mobility at all at T1 or T12, and that's where your mobility is in your spine.
Yeah.
And so it's just.
Wow. That's crazy. But
I'd
you're
have
walking
to-
straight, right?
Yeah.
As straight as I can be.
You're walking forward.
Thank you, baby. Just look at my phone.
Yeah. It's
I just making sure we're not leaving that together. Yeah.
Walking out there. It's always a pleasure, but it's so awesome. Hey, thank you guys. You guys let me know. Just whatever.
No wonder it doesn't cause problems.
Yeah, I used to make my own stuff. Well, yeah.
I'm like, I can spend 3 days making needles for a month, or I can buy them church. I still have all my shit. I was handling the road. There was work that I had to do, but I was down. not necessarily. Anyways, good. But yeah, I don't. Having my intestines to the side and everything. Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Alright guys. They were just leaving here. Yeah. But was just texting you. I don't know if you are on or not. But, yeah. My back's hurting a little bit. But I'll get over it. I'll get some stretches in, and just gotta clean up my station here. And I'm pretty hungry, but Rachel never made it in today. I hope she was supposed to be in around 3, but I think you heard the call. Haven't heard anything since then. That stuff's it. I'm going to sign off here, guys, but yeah, I need to go up front and get some stretches in, stretch my back out. I got a half sleeve I'm working on tomorrow. I'll be in pretty early. We'll be starting getting the stencils on around 10 a.m. He's coming in from out of town, so it'll be an all-day thing, but maybe not. I mean, it's pretty straightforward what I need to do. It's just really dependent on how much time he wants to invest into it. But he's down for an all-day thing too. So, anyways, guys, yeah, thank you all for hanging out, and excuse me, just a second. Oh, that was Rachel there. It's like, hey, sorry for bugging you. Just finished. Yeah. Anyways, guys, yeah, I'm gonna sign off here. I'm pretty beat. And I'll be back on early tomorrow. It'll be another all-dayer. I mean, let's see, I've been on for 6.5 hours now. Yeah. At least that's on from the restream. I streamed it a little bit before on there, and then just clicked everything on. That way I made sure everything was running right. But guys, thank you again for hanging out with me, bearing with me through it all. I see that there's some questions on there, like, is it a fish? Or what platform are you using for 3 camera angles? Yeah, I'll go back and reply to these people individually. But, okay guys, have a good one, and we will see you next round tomorrow.